Hello. Yeah, this week is a little more packed with streams because I did find myself with more free time than usual. Usually only have 2 days free. I mean, including Sunday in that. But this round I found myself having like 4 free days, which is quite the luxury, I might add. Wait, was my bot the entire time running? Oh, I think I forgot to close the bot last stream. Whoops. What do you think if we can maybe catch some Ace games? Because Ace is currently streaming and playing too. Um, we have Dennis against Frontline. House against France. Shall we get that a shot? Oh my god. Oh, and Moonshine is playing too. Don't want to give him Yukity too. Expected game. Oh, what's up? Should we watch it? Frontline against Dennis. Since the Ace game is not up quite yet. On Horn. If it works, that is. Okay, it seems to be working. That's good. Well, that was loud. Hello and welcome to a casted game, Dennis against Frontline. On this lovely map Horn, where this amount we actually have 2 whales on each side. That's very rare indeed. And are the treasures also balanced? Not really. If I would be in Frontlines or Dennis shoes, I would be so happy if I would have been this villager. And I would be so sad if I would be Frontline here. Because Frontline only gets 145 food treasure. And Dennis gives himself like an entire villager. Which is a third of any one shipment. And if we keep this villager alive for 2 minutes, this treasure will outweigh the other one. But hey, we can't complain too much. Since the map didn't bug out this time around. France against Hausa. Very interested to see what we're going to see here. Dennis does have a little bit of anti-water deck. Brandon goes for a chain post start, nothing too shabby. He goes for a just for us. Okay, so it's going to be a 13 out of 28 jump of his. Though you might want to cancel the villager, otherwise your shaman is going to be idle for too much. He just does like that. Oh. And it looks like that Frontline does win the water battle. Nachoba is lagging so hard. Very weird. I had it some time ago where I had to like restart the game to reset this laggy process. Yeah, let's give the game a few seconds to stabilize again. Back to 60. And down to 14. Beautiful. Just what we like to see. Lovely mess of a game. Do we stabilize? We did, okay. So probably a 13 will age up from frontline, and then it's probably going to go for a 14 will. I think that's due to the stand of a toss I wants to go up for. Very lag indeed. I think the secret is that I can't show the water. Because every time I go to the water, I show the catamaran. Huh, maybe not. Weird. Makes it interesting to see on what age up he chooses to go for. Songhai or Hausa or Berbers. All good options. He should be up soon. Yeah, not much too longer. We have to wait. Just hand him our food. Wait at like 340, 345. Depends on how fast reacts to the age button. 240 with the quartermaster. Pretty standard. Market cost immediately. Moroccans, interestingly. It's very rare that you see the Moroccans from 1 to 2, because Moroccans do give you experience at a church. Very interesting. Very interested to see how Dennis plays it out. Moroccans also give you the option to train yourself the Corsair Marksman, but they are not the Revolution version of Corsair Marksman, but the Outlaw version of it, where they cost like 35 food and 80 corner, something like that, for not really that much stat. The main reason you want to go for Moroccans is most of the time being the church and the experience that you gain. The collection of books. Get himself another 40 wood treasure here and there. 40 food. Oh, get himself a 0.33 food trickle. Nice. It should be happening in 10 seconds around about it. And they are also really fast from Dennis too. Must have been aging like 350. 250, my bad. Wow. Game nearly crashed on me. And I also actually shipped Hausa Kingdom. Very interesting. It's awesome that you see that card. What in DTTS names is this? Yeah, it's Dennis against Frontline on Horn, which actually not bugged this time around. Guess us have 2 trading posts. Ooh. Probably built one in addition and then made this one with the Hausa Kingdom. Hausa Kingdom in the Palace of Amina. Also made a university in transition. Oh no, he actually didn't. He made a trading post instead. So you only see 1 university. An interesting adaptation. Then it's doing FI Horn, I guess. Not so sure. Depends on what Frontline is up to. Frontline set himself the 7 CDBs first and the 7 of wood. Probably looking for some sort of Hassa semi-fast fortress. Another shipment available for Dennis here. 7 coins, so it's going to be a semi-fast forward from his side as well. The university is on influence, by matter of fact. Getting himself the influence up from the Palace of Amina, because it does give you 300 influence. Badge of Javelins. Probably pretty good counter, actually. The Javelins are going to counter the Hussars, which got scouted by the 18 karat Explorer. Frontline did not see where the trading post went down, but it's, I think, safe to assume that he's thinking that those two got taken. Then also see the Javelin Riders, which are around, which immediately makes him to dive back to his base. Sabercon is on the way. I assume that he is going to cancel the badge of Hussars. And with this Saberwood, he's also going to build himself a barracks for this lovely Skirgugom that Spain that France likes so much. So a pretty mirror-ish matchup, both going for a semi-fast fortress here. Oh no! You saw the dramatic sinking ship. This plan is actually really nicely played, because it does self, not self, but save the trading post from getting sieged over free. Because keep in mind that the range of this glorified outpost is nearly double from this what is indicated. So around here is where it should end. The Gananchi coming up. Gananchi, aka the Akan Musketeers, a very strong Musketeers with a splash damage. Actually not see an age up happening. Frontline is actually committing to the H2 here for a little longer. Does have 10 Hussars, 5 Musketeers. Is very housed. And I don't think that Dennis expected it. That is completely idle. Hero dust goes down. Thankfully the villagers can retreat to safety in this palace here. And this is also gonna be very difficult to siege down. It is worth mentioning that these Arcan are not as strong as normal Musketeers in melee. Considering that they have blast damage, it's a good compensation. Let's have a look what Frontline is up. Okay, Frontline is going to age up now. With probably the Exiled Prince, since we only missed 160-ish experience for the next shipment. That also built himself a church. Gip. After the game. The musket is actually better than javelins from pure damage point of view. If it's not against cavalry. Oh, didn't got himself a trick of food yet, did he? Trick of wood even. That's usually the first shredder I go for the trickles. The earlier you get them, the faster they pay themselves out. Because imagine, it's 1 wood per second, and we are 9 minutes in. How much ego you wasted right there by not picking it up. Okay, Dennis is up. Got the fast technology. Fast age up technology pretty much. For 450 influence. Frontline has reached the 3rd age. Trained some more musketeers. Sends 2 falconets. Still age 2 musketeers though. I think slowly shopping for the veterancy upgrade. Yeah, what's Dennis' answer here? Dennis is aiding with the Arcan, which gives him even more Arcan to work with. And another shipment event. I find it very interesting that Dennis has folio tactics in this deck, while going for outlaws, slash mercs, slash Native Americans. Chose the 5 Lefidi Knights as first card in AoE III. Very interesting indeed. Does have enough Khan. And front needs to be careful so those Falconets do not die. Or need to be careful not to be surrounded. I think I want the military point to come out here, yes, which is Dennis is doing. To set up a nice flank. Does have 500 influence, so it could make a batch of regulars from the south here. Falconet's doing a good job at focusing out those Archons. However, the Lefidis do connect to the Falconets. Not enough mass to defend against the Lefidis. They are so tanky. 469 hit points. Nice. 15% melee resist, 20% range resist. And the Archon also do so much damage on Splash too. And the Shadow Attack actually saves them from dying. A lot of them actually. Okay, it's safe one from dying. Now that Dennis defended the push, he's going to send 1000 coin, which is probably going to get used for the aid up to Industrial, while Front on the other hand trains some Musketeers for himself, ships himself some 8 skirms, going heavy on the military approach. Explorer did die, sadly. The 2 training pause on XP, it's giving him so much experience. 1000 into 1000 influence. The 1000 coin, sorry. Coin is going to be used for the age up. But it's going to be used for Yoruba, I think. Which one you go for from 3 to 4. Most of the time because of those Yoruba... Yoruba raiders. Yoruba Ezo raiders. Oh! He also got himself the technology which gives him another goat. For each ship you send yourselves so far. When did he got that? Interesting. Some more raids happening in the north from those Lefidi Knights. Frontline sticking to his Musk Park skirm composition. Interesting to send 8 skirms when you're going to Falconet. I think that 1000 coin would have been better. For if you want to go for a Musk Falk composition. Rather than sending yourself 8 skirmishes. Musketeers and skirms being annoying in the base. Oh, I don't think that is going to slow on Dennis for too much. Actually needs to still gather himself 300 food in order to age up. Bargnets and Q. Probably going to get 3 to 4 out. 2 in Q. With the age up being inside. 1000 coin gets shipped by Frontline. Makes one of the wants to age up himself before, so there's not really much that he can send himself in the 4th age. Musketeers and Falconet still sieging happily away. Got a batch of 2 out. Could have gotten 3 out even. Keep in mind that there's only 1 Falconet here, and 2 Falconets are what needed to 1 volley the opponent's Falconet. Now that it's scouted, makes you curious what Frontlin's doing. Frontlin's still committing to the Falconets here. Although Falconets does buy Dennis enough time to go to the 4th age, which is going to be the Yoruba. Which the age 4 also allowing the Archon to Shadow Attack as well from 3 to 4. Was a nice bonus stats. Oh, you also have native treaties too. Right. It does give you a more units than from 2, right? It's not the same native treaty from age 2, is it? Otherwise, we're pretty weak. I also get to sales a side upgrade for the troops. Bloody 5 Falconets coming out from front line. Still sieging the wall away. I need to be very careful around this town center here. Because the H4 is about to pop. But with enough siege, he might get this town center down before Dennis can reach the 4th age. Got still very well far away. But the Falconets do the job to slow down this siege by a bit. Going to be very close. 900, 800. What Dennis needs to do... Oh god, no. The H4 got cancelled. This is not good. Two Covenants got out. But damn, does it hurt. Now there's a weird situation where he wants to go to 4. But can also hold himself pretty nicely with those two Covenants being trained. The eco is well ahead for France at this point. Still just on one town center. Covenants getting trained for himself. It's 34 views compared to 22. There's no town center inside just yet. And look at that. The cattle actually running low. 8 javelins being shipped, that hurts. That really hurts. And yeah, there's no town center inside too. All villagers are pretty much shopping for this town center. Still 18 more seconds for the town center to get built. 8 Germans have arrived. Frontline shipping a frigate. It could arrive just in time to cancel the town center. 6 seconds? Okay, no, it can't. Would have been so funny if this frigate would have arrived here. Major broadside attack on the town center just to get denied. Okay. Try number 2 for this H4 to happen. Again with the Yoruba, I suppose? Yep. 3 Covrins. Just to make sure that he wins the Covrin war. Needs to be careful though. Run like this, because these Falconets is very exposed. And look at it. I think the bounce actually damaged the Falconet. Could also be that was the damage from the Akan or the town center. Needs to be careful with those Covrins to not die. Because those Covrins are his lifeline. And there's no further artillery coming up anytime soon now. From Hausa here. Ouch! One Covrin got down, only one Covrin with 50 hit points remaining. That hurts. This building also got denied. There's also a frigate coming in from frontline, but that's the GG's. All went down to this town center, not getting the H4 up. I think if this town center would have survived until the H4, I do think that Dennis would have cleaned this entirely. Unlucky. Yeah, Frontline played this like exceptionally well. The only mistake really being the shipping the 8 skirms. I think shipping the 8 skirm was really a mistake. That he would have gone for like 1,000 coin sort of timing. Who else is playing ranked at the moment? Not you. Azamp. Oh my god, I need to see Azamp play. I need. Yes. We circle back. Loving it. We'll circle back. Show to us to get more allies for every age up. I was gonna say lots more units. Ah, okay. That's going to be a very interesting matchup. Are we cool? I think we're cool. Oh boy. Japan against Spain. Certainly a very interesting matchup. Which I think Spain will win like 9 out of 10 times against Wheel Soccer back. If you know this referation, you know it. Against the legendary Azam, who's playing again. Very lovely to see. It's very rare to see him streaming nowadays. And that's a lot of chopping actually. What is Azam cooking up? You usually never see villagers on wood in Japan. It is going to be a train poster? No. What is Azam cooking? There's still 100 wood and 20 coin on the floor. Did build himself a house? Gets another 45 wood treasure. Is it going to be a 3 house start? Remember, he still didn't collect the wood here. 90 out of 10 times, yeah. A 2 house start. A 3 house start. With first shipment being the Mountain Warrior, which gives his heroes 50% damage, hit points, and you also get twice the amount of rewards from treasures. Okay, I think he's finally set it down. Getting this last shot of wood up. Right, I think he set it down to five shrines, I think. Or is he? I think 5 shrine opening. Or did he just forgot to... Look at this. The 35 food treasure comes up to a 70 food treasure. Is this chat visible and easy? Yes, it is. Can read you loud and clear. Alright, a 5 shrine start. An entirely 5 shrine start. I thought I'm so bad with names, sorry. I don't recognize. Whenever I don't see a name longer than a week, it's over. I forgot it. Okay. Meta curious on how much it slowed actually down his age up time. You do see another 80 coin shell right here. And another 80 food treasure right there. Look at that. 80 coin, 80 food. I think his age up time is actually not that much slower. I think 30 seconds slower. Let's have a look what Wheel Circle back went for. He went for a 3 builds into capitalism. Very much so a fast fortress / fast industrial deck. Got himself a train post start. Makes himself a market. In the transition, probably going to get hunting dogs and placer mines. And there it is. 337 age up for Azam. With 5? Oh no, only 4 bits on it, okay. Because for each villager on the wonder, it decreases the build time by 10 seconds. For the first 4 villagers. And for the other 4 villagers that come on it, You are saving yourself 5 seconds each. To a total of a minute. Alright. Nothing on coin, everything on food. Makes sense. Getting ganks, so interestingly. No placer mines, just hunting dogs. Great codes in H1. Very interesting indeed. Probably going up with the governor, right? Yep, governor is. With 200 coin at an outpost. Outpost probably going down somewhere in the middle. And... whoops. Ah, see, there you go. We don't see the bar here. Wahaha. You like the scores. Height. There we go. And first shipment being the 5 shrine wagons. Interesting. Does have 600 wood in his bank? Available. In the tradition, Azam got themselves a market with all the upgrades. Only the food upgrade so far. It's actually 8 of its Torii gates. Interesting. Makes you wonder where the Rex went down. Let's have a look. Because it does give you a military wagon. Where we don't see it. Ah, it's over there. Bit offensive, bit defensive. It's like the middle of the map. Getting this all the treasures here. Look at that. Another 80 food over there. Another 80 coin over there. Another 90 experience over here. Very strong H1 card on European maps. A3 is in. Is going to enter with Adventurer, which is going to give himself a few bows. 7 wood is in. Still all the villagers on food. Wood is probably getting used for a barracks. Barracks is going down, that's right there. And probably for another upgrade. Either the Rodolero Veterancy upgrade or the Musketeer Veterancy upgrade. With the rest, probably going down for steel traps, placer mines, and a few housing. I'm very interested what Azam is going to do here. Azam is going to go for an age up himself. He went for 5 shrine wagons into 600 coin into 600 wood. Getting about 630, which is a pretty nice 8 up time. Going to get all of his 8 villagers up on this wonder. 70 seconds 8 up time, not bad at all. However, Spain is nearly in the 3rd age. Did not send 7 rods, because it's very usual to send 7 rodelleros from 2 to 3. However, since we do send capitalism, when they send capitalism, you tend to skip the 7 rodelleros and go for some more of greedier approach. This is a very interesting barracks. Not sure what it wants to achieve. If it wants to be maybe some sort of mind game where your opponent thinks that you are playing out in H2, so he's a little more cautious about his actions. No veterancy quite yet in queue. First shipments being the 2 Falconets. Probably waiting for the Falconet shipment to arrive before pushing in. Azam 3 is nearly here. This one gives himself 6 Yumis from 2 to 3. Has another shipment available. It's probably the first shipment going to be the 2 Flaming Arrows. Some more Ashis on the queue here. That's a lot of coin that he's gathering. I want to point that out. He does not have any mercenary shipments. Makes one why Azam is over collecting so much coin. First shipment being Ashigaru's. Oh, he goes for Yabusame archers. That's why he's collecting so much coin. Made Ichigi stable. Because Yabusame archers do have a multiplier against artillery, and a big one on that too. I think the multiplier is something like 6 times against artillery. He does not have the cards for the Yabusame archers, which is a shame. And yeah, but some archers also have 18 range, I think, on base. 18 or 16. You're going to find on this. Oh, these units are very dangerously exposed. Okay. They actually have 18 range, so they can actually kite musketeers to some degree. A 7 multiplier against artillery. Gets himself even more Ashigarus. Veteran Lance is coming here as well. Oh, this is really very intelligent of Azam. He's trying to bait out his entire army to the north to chase it away, so that the Yabusame archers can snipe down the Falconets. And keep in mind that the Yabusame archers have a very high resistance to range resistance to heavy resistance to range. Very high resistance to range attacks. There we go. 45%. Another 8 archers getting shipped. Another 2 Yabusame archers, which are probably doing the job on killing the Falconets. A total of 8 Yoshigaru musketeers and 6 Yabusame archers. The Falconet goes down. It goes down. 80 experience donated towards Azam. And keep in mind, the more Azam fights, the more kill XP he gets. Because keep in mind that this Torii Gate gives himself a 60% multiplier to everything he kills. The opponent gets 12 kill XP, will get 16. And, wow, just like that. Seems to be that Azams wins the game with the beautiful Yabusame archers being the MVP on sniping the Falconets. Wow. Hey, look at the staircase, dude. I wish I had such constant wheel production. Man, really sad he took it back by going into Q against Ace as Spain again. Right? Damn. What else do we have? Yo? Azam against Frontline? Anyone? You know what? Let's restart first. Because I'm quite sure the game just started. Yeah, who is this Vorondi guy? He sucks. Is that you? On that YouTube thing? Oh, come on. Just let me start it. Who's me? You are you. Who am I? What am I? Why am I? What am I? Multiplayer, boss games, data mode, origins, paste. Did I copy that? Bro, I copied that. I don't think it's quite yet here. Oh, it is. Let's look into it. Ace against Frontline. Spain against Marquis. Spain. Russia. Punjab. Alright, let's see how this match plays out. Yeah, it's going to give me a few seconds to regather its thought. Yosh needs to play ranked. This one kind of smells like a beans to have sitting around for 900 years. In a room full of Musk Falk players. Okay, let's see how that turns out. Frontline being the Maltese and Azang being the Russians. Azang also a bit of a 17 out of 20 enjoyer. Which also gives yourself some nice and juicy yaks over here on the northern side across this river, which does not have fish in it. That smells like chicken anyways. The most thing I'm curious about is with how many villagers Ajang wants to age up with. If it is a standard 14 or if it is the 17 village up that he likes to do sometimes around. Let's have a look what Fronten is doing. Fronten is going for a trading post and a market start. Fronten needs to be very confident in his H1 treasures. Because if you don't get good H1 treasures, the trading post plus market start sometimes can bite you back in the way of your age up time. Casting. There we go. Yeah, I know. 17 is really for FF and late timings. Doesn't mean it's impossible. It's ace we're talking about. Okay, 14. Seems like a 14, 15 will, I think. Age up for frontline. As I'm doing 11. Is he going for 11 will age up? Oh, he ate a water bottle. I think he's going for 11 wills. It's happening. The first time ever where we see 11 will opening from Russia in high elo lane gameplay, which is not Deccan. It's a very respected age of time too. 211, adding with a quartermaster. War. While frontline aiming with 15, maybe even 16 wills. Depends on if he finds another food treasure or not. This one is 190 coin. Definitely can't take that. 75 coin over here. 70 wood over there. 60 coin over there. And 50 coin over there. So no food treasure available. Okay, this is going to be a lot of idle time. Even forced to eat a water buffalo. As I'm getting all the wood he needs for a blockhouse. Let's have a look on whether blockhouse may go up or may not. Nope. Builds inside in the blockhouse. Goes for trading post instead. Very interesting. Unless Azam wants to use the 400 wood for a blockhouse. That could also be a play right there. Villagers going now in the middle of the map. Seems like Azam is going to use the Watermaster age up for a blockhouse and a house, I would suppose. And I think the trading post was actually used for the experience, so he does have his shipments available. Because all the timings are essentially 45 seconds earlier than usual. 4 bits on coin seems like it's going to be a musketeer start. If the villagers are gathering coins, since we do not see a market so far. 13th Dreadeds being first card. 24 seconds, 33 seconds, going to be very close for the strategies to arrive in the blockhouse instead of the base. Let's have a look on the age up from Frontline. Frontline is nearly in the second age. Aged themselves up with the Quartermaster. German tank being sent. Very standard play so far from Frontline. 421 is a very good age of time. He must have aged idle for quite the bit. 30 is actually coming out on the blockhouse. Very good. Very tight timing here. Shows you the game knowledge and game sense that Azam has. Very nice indeed. Commandery wagon getting pummeled down in the back of the base once the villagers decide to go their way. 30 strategies. Forcing a bit idle time from the opponent frontline, that is. While Azam second champion is going to be 5 Cossacks. Very aggressive timing here from Azam. Unrelentless pressure. The Russian troops are quite weak against town center fire. Especially the recruits. Because all it needs is 1 shot from the commandery and 1 shot from the town center, and 1 recruit dies. With 7 wood being his 3rd champion of choice. Let's have a look what Frontline is doing. Frontline is sending himself the 8 crossbows. Is fully idled. Every single villager. Trying to mitigate the idle time by a little bit of wheel punching. Because the wheels do have great codes. And they also get another 2% hit points for each card you send. Crossbow has arrived. I think the Cossacks could have been committing a little bit more there. The recruits and strategies slowly sneaking down the train post. Which I assume the crossbow is going to be used for a few pock shots here and there. Since crossbows do have 2 more range than strats have. Mangurov finally getting down on the base. And what's the 7 wood going to be used for? Azam has used the wood for a stable. And probably a market, I would suppose. No market yet from Russia, interesting. It's usually one of the first buildings that Russia wants to get down. Ah, there's a market. For the Hunky Dogs and Placer Mine specifically. Maybe even Gangsaw. Also worth pointing out that Azam did escape on distributism. He did not send Cena Wood or distributism. No H1 card. So it equals a little worse than it usually would be on normal Russia, but it's not too much of a pain. Tiers coming up, some more setter wagons, pike setting trained, and a second shepherd of choice being the 700 wood. However, keep in mind that the train post did now got sieged down from Maltese, which means that the Shimikov is just a little slower, since Maltese do get, I think, 2% lower hit experience curve. 2 or 1%. It's nothing major, but can throw off your timings every now and then. Ooh, and the next gem is actually going to be 700 coin, and judging by the macro, could either be used for a remass or an age up. Okay, it's going to be used for a mass of Cossacks and some more recruits. The hunt situation still looks good enough for a Maltese. There's still a hunt over here. And the hunt in the north that he can hurt in, or the hunt in the south that he can hurt in. So nothing too much of a problem. There's also still the hunt here that he can also hurt back to space. Okay, more recruits getting trained, some more Cossack getting trained. With another shipment nearly being available again. Which is probably going to be used for either Boyars or the new order regiments, if it wasn't me. Oh, never mind, it's going to actually be used for 4 Cossacks, so Azam looking for a massive timing here. Cossacks running around to see if they can snipe a few wills here and there. Ah, no, Azam was still sleeping here. 2 Cossacks go down. And he's also engaging before the 4 Cossacks arrive. Good mark on those pikemen. to go in the cover mode to mitigate damage from them. However, there's not a lot of pikes remaining. All the pikes that go down. There's still Minutemen available. 8 pikes are getting chipped at the moment. Which is going to be very clutch here. Crows trying to get inside, but however, this does take a bit of time to the crossbow to get inside the building. Good hit, well timed with the militiaman and the pike to get the maximum value out of this, maximum impact out. However, Malta was a long time idle. Just now getting back to work. Russian units do get clean. There's only one blockhouse there in the middle of the map. So it's quite easy to siege down. Plus, Russia did send every single military ship in that he has in his pocket right now. Right now it's 23 wills compared to 27. Massive lead for frontline, plus another 4 wills over here, so 31 wills compared to 26. Very much in favor for frontline still. And there's also this one. Weak nickel construction, which give your units, your eco essentially a 30% eco boost. Very strong shipments. However, if Russia can stay in the game, Russia will outscale the economy from Maltese. Which I would assume around the 14 to 50 minute mark is when Russia overtakes the economy from frontline. Seems like we're going to end up ourselves for a bowpike composition against a Cossack Strelet composition, which is light infantry and cavalry. 600 coin getting shipped, which is the right choice, since you don't really have that much units available to justify a 10% boost on their stats. Of course, would essentially mean that you get yourself a Strelet and half a recruit in terms of pure stats. Max, nice, a max badge of Cossacks. Cossacks still running around trying to fight some villagers. And this pikeman is standing guard, watching them. But this guard is of a long lifetime. You know what happened available? This training course is really paying off. But there's Boyas coming in to get the Cossacks 10% hit points and attack. Need to be very careful on this wall to not get trapped here. Because we also see Hussars from Maltese now. One of Russia's nemesis. Run on 31 wheels and Russia now on 32. So slowly taking over the economy from frontline. And front is also slaughtering dry on hunt. This one is like his last hunt, and after this it's kind of a bit difficult to gather from food. Boyas nearly in. Cross them again trade, all else getting trained, and semi-coin is on the way also. Which is probably going to be used for some more Hussars. Or also for an age up. Both very valid options. Seems like Azam himself wants to age up from 2 to 3. It's very rare that we at 3 Russia. Going to age up with Exile Prince. Still has 470 experience that he needs for his next shipment. Not sure if his Exile Prince was the right choice here. Because I'm quite sure he's very far away still from his next shipment. Edge up still could have been used for something like the TC wagon or some Strelets or some Cossacks instead. But we will see what. Oh, look at that! We also have grenadier launchers. Grenade launchers. That's so rare to see it. We also have no Tufakas in our deck. I want to point that out. Instead, we have 6 opportunity keys and 5 opportunity keys. Also, no Dreaded combat. But we have refrigeration on our deck. Very interesting deck. Great, good shipment. Indeed. Yeah, that's a veteran cause they're coming in. Rush loses in tide of his FB. And all of a sudden it's Russia who is on the back foot. Let's have a look at what the coin got used for. The coin got indeed used for some more hussars. Which are 10% better. 10% more attack and 10% more hit points. But they travel 10% slower and cost also 10% more. Azam first shipment has arrived. Is Maximus is forced to send cavalry combat on 10 Cossacks. Wow. Man of dedication right there. And look at that. Eventually Cossacks actually have the same attack as those other hussars. And what's Frontline's plan here? Okay, still massing bikes, bow pike, and hussars. TV finally gets down. Cav combat coming in. Recruiters still in H2. Saw the strelets. Cav combat has arrived. And now the Cossacks are officially better than the other hussars. Having more attack but less hit points. And also more range resist. I need to be careful, Adams that is. Because those other hussars can definitely stand their own against Cossacks. More Cossacks getting trained. And there's also quite a healthy amount of pikemen, which I also have now an extra 20 hit points. Which is not bad at all. But stacking coin are crazy. Which makes me think that Bronta wants to go to the third age himself. Distance himself hospitality, which cuts your age time from 2 to 3 essentially in half. And also makes all of your upgrade costs 150 less wood and coin. Only the hospital though. Wood is a massive bonus for an H2 card. Solid seeking to the market. He does not want to overcommit because he just invested 2,200 resource into aging up. Azak may think Cav Archers. Interesting. Going for a Cav Archers cavalry composition, out of all things. And running into heavy housing issues. A3 is nearly here from frontline. Frontline going up with the bishop, which is giving himself a town center wagon, which comes in handy for the Wignaker construction, because Wignaker constructions only works if you are surrounded by buildings that can shoot. Commanderies, forts, outposts, and town centers respectively. Actually, I'm sure it works on forts. Don't think it works on forts. There's the crossbows and pikes getting upgraded. Remember that the hussars do shadow attack from 3 to 4. Where they at? Where are they? Where are they? There, look at that. 160 hit points and 39 attack. If we compare them to Cossacks, it's only 327 hit points and 37 attack. Double of hussars getting trained. He's really eager to get some hussars going. And a blind cavalry getting trained. Is Frontline aware that Azam does not have 2 Falconet in his deck? An entirety of Azam armies pretty much existing out of cavalry. Anything that can ride on horseback. Cross getting trained, or hussars getting trained too. And the pop is actually looking heavy into favor for frontline here. 164 population compared to 130. And Ace needs to be careful not to overcommit here. Well, there's a lot of units here from frontline. Frontline also heavily in favor score-wise. We do know that Russia underscores, but not by 7k.
Yes.
Oh, very powerful timing here. Archaic Sword coming in, which gives this entire army pretty much 50% hit points and attack. Besides of the cavalry and the artillery, of course. And let's see what Azam is looking to do. Villagers do have great codes, so if there's a whirlpool of needing, can definitely do that. A little raiding party here from those Oprichnik happening on the southern front. However, this entire eco is pretty much safe. There's so many buildings happening here. Got built. Blunderbuss getting researched in the market. Militia are getting researched, getting trained, and a batch of cavalry is getting built as well. And the Wilful coming in. Maybe save the tons from going down. Going for a last hurrah. Well, the Cossacks are... Those others are doing splendid work on tanking and getting the damage going. And the crossmen are doing splendid work in the cav archers. They haven't lost a will yet. There are the reinforcing pikes coming in, which are going to do short work of the cavalry. Okay, now we're going to lose the first builds. Down to 39 villagers. While frontline is still on 41. We're just going back into the safety in the front center. Azam shipping 5 Opries. Which actually not that bad against artillery, by the way. They have like they have a multiplier against artillery. The Tanzana will go down. Shipment available, but there's no home shipment point to send it to. An emergency block is getting built. Losing my wits in the process. Very painful. 36 villagers compared to 43. Where we still have to include the 5 setter wagons. So, up to 48. 12 crossmen getting shinned. Sparklers getting trained. For a summer siege. And yeah, Azam solves the Tau. Very interesting game. Very interesting game indeed. Liked it. From like very aggressive to like aging up to 3. I think aging up to 3 was his downfall from Azam. I think if Azam would have stayed out and fought it out in H2, I think he would have won it in the long run. With Boyars and the other one. With Boyars and New Odd Regiments. Which gives him essentially 10% attack and hit points on his entirety of the army. What also helped Azam to starve out his opponent. And once the opponent is out of resources, pretty hard to make units. Dayum. Are they playing again? I'm addicted now. We have fronted against Sam B. Huh. But he's playing Ottomans though. Do you want to see Ottomans? A bot? Nah, I don't think it's bot. Those players are not bots. Ukitty is playing Inca against Mexico. Kind of interested to see that. So do you want to see front against Zambi with his auto against France? Or Ukitty against Mexico with his Ukitty against YOLO? Inca against Mexico. There we go. Imca. Okay. Imka it is. Ah. It could be that it just ended. Yeah, it just ended. God damn it. Sucks. Me like these. Oh man. So instead, what we have is Japan against Brit. Yuki against Liquisiteurs. No bees for me, no. No bees for me either. I request bees. Zzz. Hey, summer is around the corner, right? Hope you get stung by a bee. Oh! I have a better one. I have a better one. Azam against Batu. Let's do that instead. Thanks, you too. I don't get stung by a bee. I have an aura where bees try to avoid me at any cost. Any bees and shit. Dabba dee dabba die. Dabba bee. Dabba bye. Oh, come on. How long can it take for one game to start? Give me it. Ooh, the next guy's Reese also not bad. I'm beat. Beat out of beat. Oh god. Banned. Darius against Reese also not bad, but I want to see Batu. Sim against frontline. They deserve a B mod for that. No Batu. Ah, that's Batu. If you behave, then maybe, then maybe we can do that. Beehives. Alright, into another castle game. Azam with the Swedes. Facing off against Batu as the Spanish. Makes me wonder if Azam has discovered the... No. Hacker pellet. The hacker's button. Stop cast, stop puns. We need content. This is God, what do you mean? Doesn't have a video controller right off the bat. TP start from Batuhan, nothing special from Spain so far. ASM just go for a double top start. So far, so good, so standard. Judging by the deck, it looks like a little bit of everything. He does have Platoon Fire. He also does have Ranged Cavalry Combat. He also does have the Dalecarian Rebellion, which converts pikes into harps. A very interesting. He also has the Great Northern Forests. No infinite mines. Instead, does have the Kalmar Castle. Also the Motherfucker Pellets. Does have the 2 copper mines, if he needs them. Oh, he does not have Dominions. I just saw that. No Dominions. It's like the old meta before they discovered that how good Dominions really is. It's like a very old OG deck. I do love the Kalmar Castle though. Because I think it does give you a twice multiplier. Yeah. A twice multiplier around falls. Which can skyrocket your experience by quite a bit. Depends on how well you place your 4. Ace going for a 15 village up, I think. Looks like it. Batuhan going for a 50 village up himself as well. And what names we have? We do have ourselves the House of Jagiellon and the House of Habsburg. House of Habsburg being probably the all in all better one. Mainly thanks to the Radetzky March, which gives yourselves a Mega Hussar for each round it completes. Very strong. Aging up with the Governor. It also sends 3 bills into capitalism. After that is, as I'm aging with the Governor, not notice actually. So I'm going for the greedy option, which gives himself 2 wheels and 2 semi-fattened cows instead of the outpost. Some 85 coin treasure from Azang again here. Going for a market. In transition, probably going to go for the gang saw as well. Oh, maybe not. Maybe no gang saw needed. It's going for the honey dogs instead first. Considering he has 12 villagers on wood, would be worth including. Let's have a look how this outpost goes down from Batuan. He's still chopping wood, interestingly enough. Not sure what Batuan wants to chop wood for so much. Beer trapped incoming? Oh god. 40 XP, 40 coin. What do you think he's chopping so much wood for? 327 wood still in the bank. There's the outpost wagon, probably coming up somewhere in the middle of the map. Hiding his thunder for a bit. Probably 7 coin to 7 wood. We all know it. Steel chops and a barracks. He chopped for a barracks in transition. Very interesting. But it's going to slow down his H time a bit. In terms of Azam got himself the steel traps. Sound wood is on the way. Only gathering wood so far, food so far. Guns has a church. Several corners on the way. Seems like a fast fortress pretty much. Which with some torps here and there mixed in. Goes for a barracks. Draw siege on the straying post. Not gonna cancel that. Oh, the outpost actually is in base. Very interesting. Your niveau level of your jokes has sunk so far. Yep, they definitely have. Veteran Musketeers getting trade from the H1 still. H2. Has left 200 crates on the floor. Seems like a weird 5 Musk semi-fast forwards if you ask me. Where instead of 500 700 wood first, you send 700 coin first. Very interesting choices here. 10 Musketeers being traded in total. Another batch following up. Azam gets aging up with the exact prince. Makes himself some Carolines. In the meantime, Carolines being very weak early on. But gets stronger and stronger the longer the game goes. Thanks to the upgrade cards, Splatoon Fire. Also the Snaplock, which gives them 3 additional range. Then also the 50% heavy infantry upgrade. And also keep in mind that the Swedes get a advanced upgrade for free pretty much as part of their nation bonus. Yeah. 2 tops getting downed. Azag in the 3rd age. Bautan's still a bit slow, lagging behind. Oh, that's pretty much 11 against 5. Who wins? Spoiler, the one with the more mass. Let's have a look what the AJAP is going to be. AJAP is going to be the Scout, which is Batuhan. And entirely 4 Hussars. Azam is stacking a lot of food, which makes me think that maybe the next shipment of Azam is going to be the church card. Treaty of Boskilde. To get himself the helps. It sounded experience away. Can maybe train a batch of Carolines in the meantime to boost up the XP curve a bit. Even idling is town center. Very interesting stuff. Barton halfway to 3 has also the eco lead finally enough. And Azam is out just like that. Very anticlimactic. Think Azam underestimated on how much experience you need for the 8-3. For how many ships it needs to send. Interesting. Who else is playing? Little circle back against Bake Me Cookies. And this Smurf's name's getting out of control here. Them Smurfs, dude. B circled back. Im Fahrganilla. Alright, let's see what this game brings us. But first we have to wait for this game to stabilize itself. Alright. Now we found ourselves on Wheel Circle Back against Bake Me Cookies. So the Smurfs are getting out of control, the names, dude. What was the name called again? Darfer. I'm only used to this like team game version where every player gets like a trick of resources, but that's not the case in the 1v1 mode. It's probably going for a 2 mana house start, or is it going to be a mana plus training post start? It is going to be a mana plus training post start, which makes me maybe think that we may see a GMT build. Something like that. While Mexico's going for a trading post start. Which means that she's probably not going to go for a... Wait, is it a 1210? Slash 1110? There's no more treasure inside here. I think it's a 1110. What is that? 1110. Is it going to be Baja or something? What did you cook up, dude? Mexico? I think Mexico's cooking too much. Okay. Yep, it does. It is indeed a GMT build. So, if Spain goes for a very aggressive opening, this may can actually work. 1110. So look at the deck. I don't Baja. That's what someone who goes Baja says. Yeah, so I have another 70 Quancha right there. So the GMT, you age up a little later at like 320, 330. But thanks to your trading posts, since you get 2 trading posts, and each of them, I think, boosts the age up time by 10%, you end up aging up 20% faster. I think that's how it works. 20% even. But I think it's... Is it 40% faster? Then? That's actually kind of insane. Okay. Kyrgyz is up, is going to go for a Tlaxcala. He does not have the land grab, so it's not going to be a Tlaxcala boom. The wagon goes slowly but surely in the middle of the map. All the wheels are still on food. Makes you wonder what this is going to mean for the near future of the game. Games has good experience. You still need houses though, right? If you want to go for the pike rush. Yeah, still getting a lot of food here. No market, no nothing so far. Only food. We'll circle back. Going to age up after this villager. Which is actually quite a fast age up, considering that he skipped 3 villagers. Around 310. And there it is, probably the governor. Yep, it's going to be the governor. Mexico still edging up. Yeah, now starting to get a little bit of wood. Gather us a little bit of coin. Part of me makes me think that this is going to be a revolt to South America. It's not gathering much wood. Makes me think that he wants to use the 700 wood as part of the revolt. Look at the edge of time speed here. It's actually very fast. It's like the same speed as the Exiled Prince, more or less. Market transition from Brit here. Okay, some of it is being used from Mexico, which I think is actually going to be used for the revolt then. There is the Catina e Tio Pepe. Actually, I think it's going to be Baja. Finally gathering the crates. It is not a bad bar, man, because you get yourself 3 trading posts, which you can upgrade to. It's going to be a very late revolt, though. 411, very strong age up. Time the Oppa's going to go down somewhere in the middle. Did he scout the... He did scout. Did I scout the saloon? If I've ever seen a saloon, it's always a red flag. for yourself, since you know that Baja is on the way. Samuel has arrived, which is going to be collected, and the wood is going to be used for the caravan trade, aka stagecoach, aka TP upgrade. Salmon coin is nearly here. Very nice and tightly packed base. Good herding from Brits as well. Probably going to age up with the Tomahawks, I would guess. There's a revolt happening, which presumably going to be used for first getting those strength posts down from the filibusters, which A, slows down the age up time from British, and B, also gives Baja access to the stagecoach. Stagecoach eco. Can probably research this as soon as the first strength post goes down. Let's see what he's going to up with. Probably this one, the Mohawk Statesman, I would guess. It's actually going to be the adventure for, which is going to be 7 longbows. Samuel is going to arrive, which makes me think that we're going to see the Glorious Revolution as next card. Because that's usually the card you want to send from 2 to 3. Unless British wants to adapt and go for Musketeers or Far Cadets instead. Someone has arrived. It's going slowly to get collected. It's actually going to be 6 Musketeers. Very interesting. Would have thought that the Church card would have been better all in all considered. Since it does give you 6 Rangers for the cost of 500 or 600 food. Considering that all these are just heavy infantry, which means that they counter pretty much everything that's on the field, besides of those. Oh, even these training banditos, yeah. The third training post slowly gets down. Team check economics for 60% more income for the training post. So from 58 experience towards 93. That's so much. The 3 should be in anytime soon now. Yeah, that's the 3rd remaining. And there's the Glorious Revolution coming in. Seems like the 6 Musketeers got cancelled for the Glorious Revolution. Only gathering food because that's what you need. There's still a pseudo save fund on the back. And once the Glorious Revolution is, then we see that all needs is food. The British, that is. That is. Here versus Rangers, 800 food for 5 Rangers. And then there's a Black Watch for 1000 food for 6, no, even 8 Black Watch. Very strong Musketeers. Longbows coming on the back. Trying to focus out those filibusters. Oh, and fun fact. Since these are siege units, if you call Minutemen, the Minutemen actually do sort of counter the filibusters. If you didn't know. 2 Falcons coming in, all villagers on food to get the previously mentioned Black Watch and Brothers Rangers in. Probably trying to save up for the Brothers Rangers first because he doesn't have any handicap. Probably won't need handicap because 95 of bar players won't go into Shinakos. Since you need food for that. Factors on coin. 3 TB eco. 2 Falcons coming in. Nearly have enough for this Royal Black Watch. Then give yourself 8 very strong Musketeers. Needs to be careful to not lose the jungle bowman. Longbows. Oh, the Falcons are a little bit exposed. Especially without the Black Watch being around. And if I would be Bar California, I would probably only go for those. Yeah, that's a Corvin. One Corvin is going to be very strong against this push that Brits will throw at them. It's going to take a while for the Corvins. Ooh, beautiful volley. Look at that. So many units died right there. Be very careful that the Corvin does not kill the Falconets. And what's the next shipment of Brit is going to be? The experience curve is going to be very slow since all we have is this church right here. And I think the equality is still going towards Baja, funnily enough. Thanks to the 3 very stacked trading posts. Few manor house getting popped up here and there. My best guess would probably be that the next shipment is going to be either 9 musketeers or 10 longbows. Both good choices. Probably longbows will be best because there's a lot of banditos here. I was trying to be annoying. Dude, the strategic is so strong. 38 attack, 16 range too. And let's see what Bar's next card is going to be. Should soon have a card available. Which is probably going to be the Soldier of Fortune. Which is always a good card to send once there's a big fight happening. Since not only does it give yourself coin from killing infantry, but also from killing buildings as well. There is the Quateros coming in. Very strong Lagoon for not a lot of coin. 130 coin for it. Lagoon is not much to ask for. Dude, look at the siege he has. Incredible. Considering those are skirms. 24 siege from a skirm is very strong indeed. If you consider here longbows with 10 siege. Sentry Sword Fort is not in yet, because it would have gotten already 180-ish coin, which is a free unit pretty much. Okay, there's a shipment available. And if you know, you know. If you know the hit points of the Corverins, you can know which one is the fake one, which one isn't. And a lot of longbows here. Seems like Brit indeed chipped the 10 longbows. In the back, doing splendid work. Since the Corverin is down, the partners have nothing to fear of anymore. Besides of those Quateros. Beautiful hold right there. And it's also funny enough that those outlaws, I like a double-edged sword. Because first they do give you more build XP, but on the other side, they also give the opponent more kill XP too. There's 1000 coin out of the way. Which makes me interested to see what these coin shim is going to be used for. How much will they get for the Breaker Gun? 10 kill XP. Wow. That's not a lot. I lose a little bit sloppy. Another vigor's down. Uh-oh. Definitely do not want to lose the village over there. Militiaman getting called. 1000 coin has arrived as well. Makes me wonder if he wants to go for like a batch of Falconets, maybe. Game, please don't crash on me. Okay. I just realized this is like a Skirm Gunko position. And another Quaker Gun shipment here. 1 Corverin and 2 fake Corverins. This is infinite. It is infinite, but it costs 1000 coin. Wow, that's so expensive. There's still no sort of fortune in. Unfortunate. Trying to collect the coin. A little bit sloppy to not have the coin popping out in the front instead of in the back. 3 Culverins. Again doing the mistake on going in range of the town center. Because once the Culverin is down again, those Falconers can go in there pretty much unhinged. More banditos getting trained. When Brit's going for some more Falconets. Yeah, this Falconet's doing splendid work right there. However, there's a lot of Quarteros here, actually. And the Falconets do not that much damage against Quarteros, which is the vast majority of units at the moment. Pathas are getting chipped as well. And this town center slowly gets dwindled down in terms of hit points. No Greycoat still. A Wilpo would do wonders here. The Culverin did go down. All 4 Falconets are still alive. And depends on how much the Falcons can achieve. 2 Falcons already goes down. Oof. The wonder of Quarteros. The TC did go down though, so it's going to be expensive to replenish those. 5 Hussars arrived. Not going to commit too much over this because the Quarteros are very strong anti-cavalry. Another shipment available is probably going to be 9 Musketeers or 8 Villagers. Heck, even 1000 wood would be great. Yeah, Quarteros doing splendid work right here. Wagner's still alive. Wood is the main composition of his army at the moment. Down to 19 wills though, that hurts. I was saying that each of these it's like 4 wills, there wasn't 10 wills. And these are also 6% better. So these are essentially like 6 wills each trading post. Oh, and these Quarteros maybe can snipe the Falconet here. Yeah, one is already half down. Brit's stacking a lot of wood, with 1000 wood on the way as well. There's not a lot of army remaining. Only 3 but 3 what's called Black Watch, a little of Longomen, and then 1.5 Falconets. 1 those are down. It's going to be pretty hard for him to keep up massing. More Quarteros coming in. Which is one thing which Long was actually excel at. On countering the Dragoons of your opponent. Oh damn. That's 3 outposts in the base. Yeah, it's going to be siege down, which gets another shipment. Which he slowly runs out of. More skirms on the way. 9 Musketeers are also on the way from Blitz here. Could maybe train Falconets here. He does have enough for 2 or 3 Falconets. I was focusing on the wrong unit. The outpost should focus out the Quarteros and not the Banditos. And did the shotgun messers also arrive? Yeah, shotgun messer also arrived. Which gives the all training balls a very strong blast. Which recharges actually quite frequently. There's the Musketeers arriving. Market also gets siege down. Could probably sell a bit of wood for a Falconet. Yep. Does have enough for a second Falconet. Which again, I assume there's even more. Oh, Bandito's actually coming in. But they're going to immediately retreat. To siege on the market. It's still everyone's game. Bridge still can build all big volley here. Ouch. The villagers still can build 9 manas. Brings them up to 30 villagers in total. And let's have a look. Yeah, still just banditos coming in. I think a longbow switch would do wonders for Brits here. Since longbows are like maybe the best units against skirm and goon composition, which is what we have here. Especially with Yeoman. Although the access to food is a little scarce at the moment. With one arm being on the very right, on the other one being very in the middle. And the last one here, which is covered by the outpost. Longbows and falconers coming in. We're just trying to snipe the falconers. I think that's what they are trying to do. A lot of outposts here. Ooh. The lassos actually attack the musketeer instead of the falconer. More banditos here. 26 kill actually from one. That's actually quite a lot. Trying to siege down the houses, which is actually doing Brit a favor, all in all considered. Especially since Soldier Fortune is still not in, even after all this time. Yeah, that is. Soldier Fortune finally getting in. Yeah, and Witz running to the next hunt here in the front. More Crateros getting popped in. While 8 wills being on the way from British here. Where there's really not much else to send. There's only the fort and the yeoman, which can be sent from the home city. Thai army still H2. And those Quacheros find the Falconer, they are certainly going to die. The Falconets, that is, not the Quacheros. Some more longbows getting trained. Secure to the hunt safely. Another sort of fortune is definitely worth on killing the mana houses. Because each mana not only gives you 84 experience, but also 84 coin if you look at that. And if you would have sent the 500 food shipment, you also would have got themselves 84 food too. Some more Quacheros coming in. While there's some more longbows coming in from those... from Blitz here. Trying to cut back, get out the range from the Quacheros. There's a lot of, as a matter of fact. Musketeers going in melee, which I do is very good work on these Quacheros. Longbows also melting those like crazy. The Quacheros do manage to kill the Falconets. Not even. Oh no. Falconets MVP. Actually, the Longbow MVP. That's a 4 wills now. Cannot train them. So if I would be on Brit's shoes, one thing I would do is slowly siege down this outpost, because Falconets have more range than the outpost, and entirely 2 more range. Doesn't sound much, but it is very important. And after this outpost went down, I would probably go and work up my way towards the trading posts. Just so that you deny a bit of your opponent's economy that way. A few more experience from the units that we kill. Father is still very safe in the back. He also trained 2 priests to boost up the heal pros of his units. This is not good. He's going to do a lot of... There's a lot of units here. Ow. One goes down. Maybe 3 or 4. Because there's a lot of low hit points units here. And still no great codes. Very sloppy here from Brits. To not have great codes after all this time. Yeoman is in, which gives our longbows then 26 range total. And the mine also runs out on base, which means next resources are going to be pretty exposed. Do we see a stable? No, no stable still yet. After all this time. I think a stable would be incredible. Because imagine 5 Shinakos into the Longbowman. All he needs is like 2 trading posts on food and rest still on coin. He doesn't have a market yet. So he could switch this factory to wood to slowly get himself the stable up. And once the stable is up, he can train some Shinakos and then okay, essentially all this stuff here. Because Skirmku is not really doing anything against 26 range Longbowmen. All he can do at the moment is running around and hoping to snipe the villagers here and there. Going to do. He's going to try, but he's losing 2 units for free. Outpost is down. Now I would work my way up from the strength post to the middle one and then down to the front base. On down to the Catinas. Which is what it's going to do. And that's what it needs. Up to 26 villagers now. And those villagers are again very exposed. Okay. Thankfully those skirms have a very long setup animation. 24 builds. But it's a longbow coming in now. After 22 minutes. Not 20 seconds. Oof. That hurts. Ouch. That's why you need to make them in Sigma formation. Because of the splash damage they get from the lassos. The fuckers need to focus down the bandidos. 100%. Which is what they're going to do. Very good. Trying to get as much value out of the unit as possible. And the longbows are just tearing those units apart. Oh, jeez. Another shipment available is probably going to be the 4. Now, if I would be on Brit's shoes, where would I place a 4? That's a few very good locations. One location would be here on the right in the middle. Which will probably the best case situation, because this does give himself this Ulster chance, this silver mine. And if you were the side of here with like 70 wood, 70 to 80, you also give yourself another mine and another hunt. Which only leaves your opponent for pretty much pushing either the south, the southwest, or being forced to push in the middle on the fort. Considering that all these are skirms, they still have 24 siege attack. But those veteran longbow will be enough to scare those away. There's a fort wagon. And even here, this fort position is also not bad at all. Just give him those 2 mines and the hunt. Maybe even 2 if you hurt this hunt to this fort too. Baha still looking for some villagers that are exposed, maybe. And this one actually also... Oh no, this bandito goes there. This bandito is going to see the 4. Yeah, he does see the 4 wagon, there's a 4. And also bandito immediately going there. The fort does take a long time to build. Yeah, Long was immediately trying to save the fort. Which I don't think is going to survive with that much siege, because forts that are under construction do take 3 times as much siege damage. Yep, that is 100 coin, 100 experience. Deleted just like that. However, the... Ah. You see the 3 settler card now. Asena plus 3 settlers. Gardens are already 4 villagers. Ah, from Kala Textiles. So he's actually getting 5 builds, not 2. Yeah, the Bandido's just running around buying himself some time. All the villagers are wood hicks. Funnily enough. More longbows, more Wagners coming in. I would actually love an outpost here in the middle of the map. An outpost here just to save himself this hunt and this mine. Maybe even here too.
Ready.
More Falconets. British playing is very slow and very safe. Falcons probably can go and siege down this trading post. Since there's no economy on the right side anymore. All the economy is pretty much at the back. And on the front here.
Commandment. Ready.
Yeah, the longbow mass is starting to grow substantially.
Commandment.
With the two Falcons doing splendid work with those Bandidos soon.
Ready. Commandment.
Yeah, look at that, boom.
Commandment.
And those longbows just go completely shred those Quarteros. Even the last attack is not gonna do much now. Because I have veterancy now. Look at this kill XP, dude. 22 here, 22 there, 26 there. Better than any trading post so far. And now Brits is running out of shipments. It's being forced to send H2 shipments, 6 musketeers that is. Wood is, I think, a good time to add yourself a town center nowadays. Because you do have enough longbows to defend against pretty much anything that Baja can throw at you. And the TC does allow yourself to... How does this even stand? Like, this should not stand with just 2 pillars on the right side. This should fall. Don't ask me. I'm no architect. Longbows, some more Falconets. Going straight for the base. Longbows focusing on all those Bandidos. Oh, there's even a little Bandido flank coming off the north side, which did got seen by Brit here. Going to make short work of those. We're almost getting trained. Yeah, one cantina goes down. And keep in mind that each cantina is a villager as well. 0.6 gather rate on coin. Ah, there we go. Now there's a stable coming up. All these are on food, which is what we need. There's like 0 handicap at the moment. These sides of the ship musketeers. Where are they? They are here in the north. But I don't think 5 Shinakos are going to do that much. I think that he needs at least a batch of 10 Shinakos to achieve anything substantial. There we go, Shinako's getting trained. And I hope that Brits does make at least a few pikes. 5 pikes is enough to scare them away. Oh, he's going to lose that TP in the middle. It's going to hurt a lot. And he's actually throwing the towel. Man, imagine if Baja added these Shinakos way earlier. They could have swung the fight for the good. Like for the good.
Yes.
I am. Actually, that's not much. It's funny that actually thing. Baja outgathered Brits, all things considered. It's all thanks to the longbows and the lack of cavalry of your opponent. That Brits won this. The lack of Binacos has been punished. Yes. Look at this. A trickle eco right there. Is everyone A7 against consensus? Dude, we need that. ASM against consensus. Started 6 minutes ago. Let's go. Alright, welcome to another game where we find ourselves on ASM against Consensus, which he named himself Player 1. Don't ask me why. On this map, Portugal, which features a little waterline on the west and a 5 TP route on the east. With a few big treasures in the middle. Or weren't they a few big treasures? Or am I mistaken? Are they all like tier 1 treasures? I guess not. I guess they're all just tier 1 treasures. Where a lot of treasures are actually on the right side of the map. Across the river. There are more treasures on the left side of the map, but the right side is very crowded in terms of treasures. And until then, we get ourselves a House of Vetin. Very good if you want to go for some sort of fortress timing, cause some rush politics, pays off really fast. Or also for carry for the golden writer. What do you talk about Azak? Azak playing as a Dutch and the Consensus, aka Player 1, playing as the Ottomans. Makes you wonder what Azam is cooking up this time around. Has Nia left for the 12 villager age up. Maybe gambling for another experience, for another coin treasure. Azam that is. Let's see if Azam has scouted a coin treasure so far. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, he just got it. Azam or like Bizam. Oh god. I thought my jokes are bad, but your jokes are like an entire different level. And funnily enough, the Ottomans also should win any wars on their explorers. I think Azam can just fight this out. I think Azam wants to get the wood treasure here. Let's see if he gets it. I ran out of shipments. Unproducing jokes with Econ. Oh god. Kind of fun upgrades. Okay, let's have a look what he's aging up with. So, the Ottomans are aging up the Quartermaster, while Azam is going to age up with the Quartermaster as well. So, no H2 half shenanigans. Going to go for 5 minutes on coin already. That's interesting.
Yeah.
8 minutes on coin. Is it going to be a fast fortress?
Commando. Klaar.
Is this going to be a no bank fast fortress? No, this is not the Logish Distant. This one is the Quartermaster. This one is Quartermaster. But why does he have 11 on coin? No, Logi, not nice. I'm a little bit confused. Oh! He wants to buy wood from the market instead of shopping for... Instead of shopping for it. That's one way to do it. Probably not efficient, but smart nonetheless. Considering you do gather coin nearly 20% faster than you gather wood. Okay, the Quartermaster's in. There we see the Rex in the middle of the map. From Consensus, using the wood from the Quartermaster to build himself a barracks. Didn't got the millet system yet. Which I think is like a must pick. It's like 75 wood. Not that much of investment. There's no market quite yet. Goes for 5 units and 700 wood. Probably going to get his first batch of Janissaries done quite soon. House getting built. 5 units have arrived. First bank is done. Barracks also finished. 8 pikes first shipment in H2. That's very interesting. Azam did scout the Vex, right? He did. 8 pikes is a very interesting shipment of his. I mean, the pikes are going to deny the trading post here on the right side. And also going to deny any 3 Delhi play that consensus make sense. Dude, what the hell? I was out in town. That's not my issue, is it? Okay, the first batch of Janissaries has arrived. Why is streaming I can't watch? Because I can tease you that way. Where is this? Tank was slowly getting the jump of the pikes. Janissaries trying to deny that, but by the time the Janissaries are even close to this pikeman, they already siege it down. The third gem of choice is going to be 7 of wood. And we're actually going to see a second train post coming up here. And we do also see that they are already researched the stagecoach version of this map here. The upgraded version of the train post. Which is now 8 words in total. Going for a Gen Avis composition. Sends 3 delis. While Azam's still going for a skirm pike composition. There's still 7 pikes available. Needs to be careful to not lose them. Because 3 delis are going to make short work of those skirmishers. More skirms coming in. 7 wood is laying on the floor. Got himself 2 bank already. While a third train post getting built from consensus here. Did Azam scout the artillery foundry? He did scout the artillery foundry. Pikes sieging down the barracks. These 3 delis should arrive now. Yep, they are the delis. Going to have to do some overtime work on those skirms. However, those pikes are the only lifeline from Azam here. If those pikes die, the skirmishers might die as well. Azam is still on 2 banks. Of the number of TPs from consensus is constantly growing. Has enough for another trading post, which is probably going to build soon. Third gem of choice going to be 600 wood. 600 coin. It's actually interesting that he does not have Silk Road. Because 25% extra crate eco plus trading post eco is very nice to have. Azam sipping himself the hussars, getting himself these spear traps. Probably getting himself soon the placer as well. Now has 3 banks, build himself a stable for some hussars. Probably going to enter for a skirm hussar composition. Whereas the opponent goes for a Janissary Abels composition. Which is, I think, very much favored for Azam here. One thing worth pointing out, Abels gunners are very strong units, yes. But the problem is that the skirmishers have 2 more range. Which means that your skirmishers can sort of kite the Abels gunners around. So just cleaning up the delis, pikemen coming up around to, I don't know, maybe soak up some damage, going to cover mode. Yep, they are. Minutemen getting caught from the town center. The hussars trying to focus down the Abels gunner as much as possible because they are essentially worth of hussars, of course. Janissary going in melee against the pikeman. And I guess we end up going for a Janissary, Delhi, and Abels gunner composition. Why end up in a 2-unit combat and go for a 3-unit comp, huh? That's still 3 trading posts alive from Ottoman here. 27 wills compared to 25. But we do have 3 banks, so it essentially cancelled each other out. 1 bank for a trading post. Roughly. 600 coming in hot as well.
Klar.
Scrums slowly running around on those numbers from the Janissaries. The Jahars are getting finished. Oh, I think the wood actually going to be used for a
Claire.
few fishing boats. A very intelligent adaptation from Azamk. However, we need to keep in mind that Consensus does have himself the 2 galleys in his deck. Oh, these fields are kind of exposed. Oh, a field pool without
Ja.
greatcoats is very risky.
Ja.
But there's like nowhere to go elsewhere. There's like
Hello.
entire food remaining from Azamk. Only food remaining are those berry bushes, but not on the greatest food source. Did Consensus scout the dock? Consensus did actually not scout the dock. Can bite him back. Consensus going to age up to 3 with the exiled prince. With a 4th stagecoach TP economy behind this.
Klar.
As I'm collecting a lot of coin here.
Ja.
Going to raid with the hussars.
Commando.
Did not find anything.
Ja. Klar.
Thankfully there are 3 delays around, which are the
Commando.
better version of hussars pretty much. Then we have 3 docks, 4 or 5 fishing boats already. And it seems like that Azam's answer to the exiled prince from Consensus is an age up by himself. Why are you expecting someone to expect Dutch water? Against Azam, you have to expect everything. Against Azam, anything is possible. Okay, we nearly have enough eco to age up to 3. There's the age up happening. He's also going to be the exiled prince. If I would be Consensus, I would probably end up to go for 1,000 wood to use it for that. Town centers and some more upgrades. Did end up getting up the millet system. Very good. Azamk on the way to 3. Still getting some more fishing boats up. As I did end up going down. And this trading post at Townsend also gives him access to this very strong gold mine. 5,000 coin. He just secured himself. And I would also like from Azam to grab himself the last TP. Just so that your opponent only has a 3 TP advantage instead of a 4 TP advantage.
Ja.
There's a double stable Rex coming up. 4 banks. Reuters getting trained. Reuters getting shipped. Gangster coming up.
Commando. Klar.
Has himself now 7 fishing boats. Does Azam have... No. No water. No anti-water from Azam at all. Well, there's just the 2 galleys from Consensus. Seems like we're going to go for a Kev Archer, Janissary, Avis Gunner, Deli composition plus 2 Falcons. What unicomp you want? Yes. Just give me all of it. Alright. Azam finally caught on and got himself the last rank post. Avis Gunners aren't really the best against dudes actually. Against sitting eye on the base. And the massive
Evet.
concept is actually kind of incredible.
Emrin.
3 Falconets, 3 Deli, 2 Falconets, 3 Delis, 6 Cav Archers, 7 Abyss Gunners, and 16 Janissaries. Veterancy Abyss Gunners getting researched now. Veterancy Janissary already got researched. Azam has another shipment available. Double Wedge of Reuters plus Cav Combat on the way.
Klar. Commando.
Seems like he wants to go for a raid. Does not scout the wall, unfortunately. His entire eco needs to run. There's a double Wedge of Reuters finishing. Cav Combat coming in. Tries to get a few box shots here and there. But preferably you don't want to fight until the Cav Combat has actually arrived. Even more Reuters coming in. But I think actually Janissary wins still. Janissaries just have more attack. More attack and more hit points. More riders coming in. Stacking a lot of food here.
Hello.
Yeah.
We got ourselves 8 fishing boats.
Commando.
And the Abyss Gunners have no 19 range, so the range deficit is not as big anymore.
Klar.
And I will probably go for some sort of Huss badge now, even though there are only still H2 Hussars. A third very greedy town center from Ottomans trying to still get up ends up getting denied. Ranked gameplay? Yeah, I'm just casting a very high elo gameplay right there. Azem is like one of the best players in the entire game. Ah, trying to finish a batch of riders and skirmishers too. Skirmishers is all we need to dwindle down the Janissary army. Oh, it's a very diligent dance because the Falconets are having more range than our skirmishers have. And look at this map control of Otto. We are like essentially tucked in the corner, while Ottoman has like this entire line of sight. Consensus is doing a very good job at defending the Falconets. I don't think we have Minutemen available anymore, right? Yeah, we called them already. We do have a shipment ready, which I would love to be 5 Hussars. But it's going to be 8 skirms actually.
Commando. Aanvallen.
There's a lot of houses getting sieged on by the Falconets, which is the right thing to do. Ooh, a lot of skirmishers going down. It's not good at all. We're still trading some more
Commando.
fishing because of all this. A lot of builds are here in the corner collecting wood because there's nowhere really for us left to run. The food is here on the right side, exposed to the Falconets and the entire army, so all the thing left for us to do is to go for a Whirlpool! Look at that! Aiden blocked with Whirlpools. Riders coming in, trying to snipe down the Falconet. One Falconet is down, second one gets sniped by those Riders too, which means there's only Janissaries remaining. Janissaries have pretty high melee attack. We do end up losing a lot of health here. But remember that we have a bit of water economy in the back. More Abyss Gunners coming from the north. Janissaries and Cavalry also coming in, still remaining. And seems like we actually win this fight here. 20 skirms and 9 Janissaries skirms remaining. So we have to focus out these Abyss Gunners because they do so much damage. And turns out we actually end up in a tie more or less. Nearly have another shipment available. It's probably going to be... Ooh, we end up making Falconets. Very intelligent choice from Azem here. However, I need to keep in mind that Ottoman does have 3 town centers now. Which means he's on 41 villagers, which is only going to increase the longer the game goes. And there's a lot of Abyss Gunners. 5 others coming in, plus a veterancy upgrade. Thankfully, we get ourselves the Falconets, which have a splendid amount of siege damage, which help us to kill down this straying post. Ooh, and a lot of wheels going down here on the right side. This really hurts us. There is the heavy infantry combat coming in from Ottoman. And keep in mind, he still hasn't sent the 2 very strong shipments. 5 Spahis and 4 Mamelukes. Yet. Blind Covenants coming in from Consensus. I was talking about Blind Covenants from Azam, but he's going heavy down on water economy. 36 vills compared to 43 vills. Not good at all. Thankfully we kill this town center before it produces any villagers. That still means that Otto still has 4 trading posts on his back pocket. Ah, actually managed to train a bill. Doesn't seem we get a... Oh, we do get a second Cobra now. 2 Covenants are all what needed to 1 volley Falconet, by the way. Skirms going to the north. Ooh, this is a lot of Abyss Gunners. I think the Abyss Gunners alone could actually snipe on the Falconet all by themselves. Thanks to the siege damage they do. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a Oh no, actually those fucking survive. Wow. Ooh, look at the bounce. It's splendid work on there. I think he missed a shot from the Culverin. Hazard's still running around. Kevados on the right. Oh, that's such a diligent dance. The Togorans are still alive. Both of them. Azek doing such a wonderful job at keeping the Farkets alive, considering the Farkets have like 7, 8 less range even than Culverins. The fact that he managed to kill so many units with the Farkets is amazing. There's some more Cav fighters coming in. However, on the downside, we do have no anti-cav remaining. If... Okay, we do have Harvey Disc coming in. But if Ottoman does send the spies now, we are being in a very dangerous positioning here. This across slowly sieging down the trading post, being annoying here and there. And our hunt situation is slowly running out as well. Ottoman still has hunt in the back here, the hunt over there, and the pivot the entire right side, which is full of berries. How many villas do we have on water now? 14 villages on water. There comes the Grand Bazaar, which means we have all the upgrades that we need on speeding up our train time on villagers. However, let's hope that Ottoman forgets that he needs to research this technology, Topkapi, which increases the will cap from 45 to 75. And it looks like that Ottoman wants to go to a 4 behind all this. Dukovan still survived, remember that. And it's going to be the Grand Vizier. Chat, can you remind what the Grand Vizier was? Was it the Spahi upgrade? I think it was a Spahi shipment, but I'm not certain. Yeah, I think so. That is a Spahi one. But I always forget the name. Okay, he finally reminded himself to get the technology Topkapi so we can trade villagers again. Church gets built from Azank here. Badge of Hussars. Counter infantry rifling, which gives the skirms another multiplier against heavy infantry from 0.2. 2 times multiplier to 3 times multiplier. Essentially doubling the DPS against Janissaries and Azabs, if you opt to do so. Minimag getting cold. Trying to defend the trading post, which already went down. Infantry combat coming in. We managed to max out our banks. Also Rip Hero, who was trying to build this trading post. Ooh. And those envoys doing some work. Scrams doing short work with Cav archers. I would actually love the Hussars to focus down the Culverins. Because once the H4 is in, as we see here. Oh, God Spahis. This is very dangerous. Hussars doing a splendid work on snaring them, but look at the spies, dude. They do so much damage, they just don't die. 975 hit points. Finally they died, but they killed a lot of units in the process. A double Atroploiter and Skirm coming out. And let's see what the shipment of Ottoman is going to be. It is going to be 2 Great Bombers. 2 Great Bombers not do too much of work here. However, I do see that the will gap is slowly increasing for Player 1, aka Consensus. But on the bright side, Consensus is losing all the staying post economy, which is what kept in the game for the longest time here. Some more hubs coming in, more Reuters coming in. Hubs for some more siege. Oh, if you didn't know, unfinished building actually also revive your hero. If I remember correctly. It could also be that the villagers revive that hero instead. Did he scout it? Oh, he didn't scout the train post at Town Center here on the right side. Ah, no Azam saw it. I thought it's the one walking, walling and putting down outposts in this map too. Yeah, he walked like this entire middle of the map. Like when you see ultimate walling, you most of the time know that you are in a very good position. However, on the bright side, there's not really that much else we can send. The only thing we can resend is the infantry attack and hit points and the advanced arsenal. All the others are like mediocre. Like another bank. Oh, we actually managed to click the H button to 4. Interesting. Which is probably the right choice. Considering we have like 3 Culverins to defend against the Great Bombards. We have splendid amount of anti-cav. And also decent amount of hussars. And we still make more units in the transition here. Having 18 fishing boats, more on the horizon. We are edging up as a logistician. Hey, Warren, you want to see the logistician? Here is the logistician. But I forgot what the logistician did. Was it the villager one? 5 wheels plus coin? Yep, 3 goblins did manage to kill the first bombard. First factories in from Ottoman. And the coin is running out from Ottoman too. The last coin is like on the right side of the map. Oh, those great bombers gonna get a nice shot of those scrams here. 4 scrams died and low HP. It is a very questionable choice from Azam to push out while he's aging. Because he just invested like 3.k resources to age up without any bonus so far. Ah, it's a 4-wagon actually. Interesting. 4-wagon goes down the right side of the map. Not really giving him much. I would have liked the villager one instead. Either the villager one or the 2000 coin one. No, I don't think it was 2000 coin. 2000 coin was from 3 to 4. Burundi is always right. Right. Yeah, 3 covenants from the opponent too. And the factories on the bomber production, was it? Yeah. Great bomber production coming in. He does not have mass production quite yet. He does have 71 villagers though. We have 57. From 19 being fishing boats. Oh, 2 covenants did die on each side. And it turns out that the Ottomans going to win the Cove War in the end. However, on the bright side, our fort did manage to go up, which gives himself a nice 220 build XP, which are going to be used for our factory. Second one, that is. First factory is already up. It's on coin. Guard skirmish coming up. We also already have the Guard Reuter, which gives him another range. And we also have the Caracol, which gives another 2 range. So from 12 to 14, and thanks to the Guard Wave, up to 15 range. So we can actually start to kite the Janissaries, funnily enough. Guard skirms also very nice to have nearly in. The Covenant Royale coming in as well from the Dutch. So look on consensus. Consensus already got itself the Royale upgrade. Does he have the advanced arsenal? He does. So if it comes to the very, very late game, Sack factory in from player 1 and 2. Azank is both of them on coin with the upgrade, while Consensus having them on bombards. Which are not going to actually do much, because this is the majority of the units from Azam is on horses, and they don't do that much damage. Only 250 damage against anything that isn't infantry. Some more riders coming up. Got himself 2 train posts. And the water line too. So from being pretty close to losing to being very hard on winning. Bastion was coming in as well. 7,000 hit points. God, James is going into melee. Oh, he does not have the bayonet, which would give him another multiplier against cavalry. The bomber did go down. Corin's still alive. Skirm's doing all the damage against the Janissaries, and Azam can essentially Z-move here. Gathas coming up as well. Remember that these are already fully carded Dasas. Does not have the cavalry Kuras quite yet. Which will be worth considering, since it is only 300 coin for 10% hit points. Bugger was Ace? No, it's not Bugger, it is Consensus. Consensus against Ace. Bugger would have died a long time ago, even with Ottomans. And they are the great bombards, but remember they have still 3 Cauldrons Royals up to finish out the great bombards. And we don't have that much infantry at the moment on the front line. Okay, let's see. Cauldrons chipping around the bombards. He is slowly pushing forward. He even considered saving us the goldman here in the middle of the map with that town center. Infantry attack coming in, bringing the skirms up to 27 attack. Azahima, don't know what's up. Long time no see, dude. Yeah, 66 villagers plus 5 banks, already 93 villagers and 3 trading posts, which is only essentially a 1 trading post lead that we have. And yeah, Ace wins the game once again against a very strong player Consensus with a very strong Civ 2 being the Ottoman. But Ace knows his play, knows his game, knows his gameplay, and won this game. From nearly losing to clearly winning. Which is, I think, mostly thanks to water. I think if Azam wouldn't have the water access, Azam would not have survived this. Coincidence that he gave the one 5 minutes after decision? I don't think so. No, I don't think so either. Must have been the logistician that won him the game, 100%. There's no other logical explanation other than being that the logistician won him the game. Has to be, right? No other reason for that. Please tell me he's playing again. I'm addicted. We have Inca against India though. Kichiro against Infinite India. Mit Imka. Okay. Ooh, it was 23 minutes ago. I think it's already done this game. Yeah, I think it just ended. Party of Inca against Wheat. Somebody needs beer, I need bees. Sounds about right. But I probably won't recall this. It's just 600 elo. Let me get some coffee first. What? I can't. I can't pause. Bro. I literally can't pause. That's a new one. I haven't seen this one. You can't pause the game. Are these players good what we're casting? This is just 1600. Because I want to see Inca. No water start? What? Okay, let me grab my coffee real quick. No. We are watching with coffee. The H1 is uneventful anyways. I mean 1600 eagles. Like, very good. Considering I can't even get to 1500 with Inca. Okay, so let's have a look. Those we against Inca is I think a pretty fair matchup. Considering other matchups for Inca. It's not the unfairest matchup, let's say it that way. So what do we get? We got 35 food, we got faster wood chopping time. While the opponent got faster wood chopping and 30 coin. So it's pretty balanced so far. Nothing major quite yet. The whole comp hard card is Inca roster plus tops greater than Kanchas. Hackers get really hard countered by bowlers though. Bowlers do really well against Hackers. I'm not saying it's an easy matchup, I'm just saying that it's a fairer unfair matchup than, for example, Spain, Mexico, or others. Oh, 100 food is actually very nice. Yeah, I think also Gear should have gone water start. Because you could have age up at the same time. Oh no, we are idling, dude. There we go. Wise woman, which is going to give us the wood upgrades in our town center, in our market for free. Oof, very sloppy from Swedes here. All builds on wood. Probably going for a classic Kanchaba house boom. Looking at the deck, he does have range infantry attack, recruit buccaneers, Chincha rafts, Chincha brewing 6, no 5 vills? This is a very weird deck. I mean, first off, you don't have native warrior combat and the edge 1 card, considering you have Royal Arquebusiers. This means you don't have to go bows. This deck is very interesting from an Inca main, like I used to be an Inca main. Oh, actually, this is really good for Inca, actually. Because you don't gather 0.7, but 0.75 on this map. Age up with... Oh, never mind, it's the Priestess age up, not the... Wise... not the... Oh yeah, the Chief was... Or was it the Elder? I think the Elder was, which give you the wood upgrades. Goes toward first shipment. Well, I do see a Governor opening from Swedes. Dominion first card. Still getting ourselves a few treasures here and there. Very good from Inca here.
Hello. Yeah.
Slow the gathering The crates here.
Hallo?
Your minions have arrived. Gold mine is a little sloppy. Because you can have 5 dwarves surrounding this gold mine, since it's safe. This one also. Like, this is like 10 safe dwarves. 10 safe dwarves that can't be sieged down. Very sloppy on Swedes to not get 5 mines, 5 dwarves around here. And this one gives us all the last, and not last, but 5 another dwarves. 2 laser cannons, second shipment, interesting. So we look what Inca is doing towards going in base. 7 coin is being his third shipment. We do have a little bit of water. 3 fishing boats, 4 or 5 being on the way. We do have a little bit on water, on wood ceremony. We actually have this on wood ceremony. Interesting. Semicon has arrived. Going to for a little more Kancha houses. Interesting. 2 laser cannons, 5 Carolines getting trained. I think he doesn't have much card information, does he? No. He doesn't know what's coming up. Oh, this is like a cheeky side proxy Rex here. Proxy Rex with lasers on the way. I don't think 2 lasers is that much like scary at all for Inca. They could just go Bowman and then let the Warheart do the damage to the leather cannon. Because it's only 21 range. Heck, even if the 6 Shino shipment can cancel the 2 leather cannons. Like, this is easy to hold for Inca. What's a follow-up for Swedes here? Swedes should also... And also, honestly, I think I would go 7 on wood and go for max torps. Not max, but like 6 torps. 8 up behind it. That's a surprising amount of siege here. Inca's a little bit too careful. Inca could probably eat away on those Carolines a little bit and wait for the Chinos to come out, so it doesn't have as much anti-cavalry. If the Chinos come out here, I would immediately press the big button here to kill down the laser cannons. It does not... Oh yeah, now it clicks it. It does a little poor job at kiting away those Carolines. 6 jungle bombings being the next shipment of choice. 7 will be used for a lot of drops now. Just being a bit annoying here in the base. Oh yeah, this is hold. Not what Spam was doing, what Sweet was doing there, but he... It's a very interesting opening. We do like a little bit of everything. We wanted to go for 3 with 700 coin, but we end up doing... Not doing it. Now we just miss a bit coin to age up. Huh. Sweets on the side. Now gets Engelsberg's Ironworks on the way. What does he do to the wood? Good and stable, interesting. So he's not... So he's deciding to not go for more torts, but to build the wood for a stable and go for a mass cast composition. Which is pretty interesting, considering you have like H2 Mask Falk, which is just the easy option to do. Turns out that we do want to go to 3 now. We are still going for wood, 1.86 wood per second. I would rather like to get this on experience. Yeah, some Mamas coming out, red coat coming out, and us. Parks being annoying siege on these dwarfs.
Hallo, redo?
Carolines starting defending against the team runners race.
Befehl?
We have 25 builds against 33. With 7 Kancha houses being there. Not boosted by Gingerbread, so pretty much a will on a berry, even a little worse than that. The H3 is up. We are going up with the fast age, I suppose. Yep, the messenger is a fast age. Killing some more fishing boats. We have 10 fishing boats, which is usually the time where you want to get yourself the gill nets. Lumber ceremony coming up, which is about time since we do need to get a lot of wood in transition for our upgrades. They are quite expensive wood. We need in total 600 wood and 300 coin to upgrade our units. I think they're also 5% more potent, aren't they? Than normal A3 ones. There's some Carolines, Hussars. There's nothing we have to worry about. Some fishing boats. It's really a shame that we don't have the 2 Townsend wagons in here. We also don't have the side bonds, which is an incredible card for hybrid play even, because it does boost the gather rate on fish and on... Okay, blueberries. Yeah, that's not usually the time we want to play blueberries as your blueberries slowly run out. There's A3 happening. And what's the first card going to be? It's going to be Shinsha Brewing. The 7 Kancha houses. Not sure if that's the ideal thing to send here. Would rather send something like 7 Horankas, 8 Bowlers, 9 Shimnos. Because this is not really a strong card, considering you're on A3. Even the March of Picchu would have been better. You could even send the March of Picchu very aggressive here. Around there. Probably here. Then siege down away on the buildings here, on the stable and the Rexus. Okay, so Weeds is slowly gathering for the age of himself. In counter then still going stronger water, get himself the placer mines. Gets the elite upgrades for the bows and pikes. Probably soon followed by the Chimnus. Yeah, I really wants to go coin fast, doesn't he? Yeah, tries to be annoying on the tops here. But they will survive. Thanks to the Carlines. Still being very sloppy on the top placement. You could have had at least 1, 3, 5 more torps on each mine over here. He's going to end up with the Exiled Prince, I suppose. Yep. And the second ship of choice is going to be the Horankas. Exceptional choice. A triple batch of bowmen. Very interesting, since we only have 14 pikes. Not the greatest amount of any car. But it will be enough against the Hussars to defend ourselves. First ship of choice is going to be the 2 Falconets. We are a bit too sloppy with the pikemen here. Do not want to lose them at all. Carolina still H2, Veterancy coming up now. It's very important that we kill the outpost, though it does take longer for the reinforcements to arrive. Doing a good job at getting the Huss in the back. Trying to kill the Pikes with Carolines. It's so funny that Carolines have like more melee attack than Pikes. But Carolines are like still more expensive. Pikes are still more expensive than the Caroline. That's so funny. I mean, I get it, the Pikes have melee attack, melee bonus against cavalry, but dude. That's so funny. And speaking of the Pikes, there's not really that much Pikes remaining. And the Elite Horankas are sort of exposed to the cavalry themselves. Miniman got called, and the Falconets slowly... Ooh, big volley. No, that is Hussars against the Elite Horankas and Bowmen. Pikes are taking the wrong unit. 2 Hussars remaining, Pikemen engaging. How many Horankas do we have remaining here? 6 Horankas still alive, actually. That's really good. I thought we lost more Horankas there. Falconets are now down, and the all score looks really good. He goes for Pikes. Why do you want to go for Pikes when you have like just better Carolines? Which are better in every regard. I guess he wants to just use the resource, look at that. 9 melee attack. I think even normal Pikes are better against cavalry, aren't they? Oh, even Veterancy Pikemen getting research too. He's very afraid of a Chino switch, isn't he? There's a Chino upgrade coming up. Another shipment available. Which probably should be the 9 Chinos. 9 Chinos or melee infantry combat. Oh, he goes for 8 pikes instead. What? 8 plume spearmen. Delivers 9 plume spearmen. What? 8 or 9? Make up your mind, dude. I sometimes even like going for this. Just for the hot air balloon. And also this one. This is really good to have. Especially if heavy on water like Inca is. Yeah, I was trying to get some damage done, but they just end up sacrificing themselves. Still on wood ceremony. What has the next card been? 9 Carolines. Would have liked for this to be 1000 coin. To get yourself some Falconets out. Because Falcon is all that he needs to kill this entire army. But 3 Falconets and this army is dead. You only have Pike Bow and Bolas. Oh, I still have 6 Urunkas, but those can be focused on by the Carolines. And yeah, he does it like that. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's 39 against 40 damage. So technically, normal pikes are better. Because pikes also have the 1 range or 2 range, depends on the age 2 or 3. Pretty interesting. And they also cost 40-40 compared to 125. But yeah, well played by Inca. Just outplayed, dude. Just outplayed, dude. Should we get a rank him ourselves done? So can play 1 or 2 before I call it. With what thief though?
Coffee, 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 coffee.
Let's play Inca. He inspired me to play Inca myself. Bees, yeah. Really bees.
If I even think of it, I must have a drink of it.
I need some more audio files. Some more audio stuff. And no, I don't make an audio for bee sound. Don't even ask. Play Africa? Too late. Got a game. And Verona wanted bees, so we get bees. Because I promised to give you this gifted stuff, here you have it. Be happy. Yay! Oh my god, who gifted this up? So we're in a B mode. Thanks. Hey, I said I'd give it to you, so I gave it to you. Japan. How do one counter Japan? Already is Yumi, I'm screwed. Even Ashigaru's. Heck.
Ima? Ya ispichisha. Ayenyachu. Ya chakusha. Ya ya chakusha.
Chi sia il mio subitamente. Sono invisibile.
Scream, Cuff, and Pray, yeah.
Sia il mio obiettivo.
And we have these. F-Zone. Probably it needs to go this one instead. I don't have the native upgrades, Chuck. That sucks.
Sia il mio ben inteso. Sono subitamente.
Ima? Ya chakusha.
Ben inteso.
Which actually nearly the same cost as my Bowman, but does much better.
Il cagnaccio per il
Leshtunkaya. Ari. Wanto pakoi.
Sì. Subitamente. A chi perire dopo. Sono invisibile. Ben inteso.
What is this? 8 experience.
Ayenyachu. Ari. Ayinmi. Ya chakusha.
Potentially only double B EV for shrines.
Ben inteso.
You're really into it, isn't it? Aren't you? Can we get it? I only want me to find out how.
Il cagnaccio perisce. Chi è il mio assassino?
Leshtu wanto pakoi.
A chi perire. Subitamente. Ben inteso.
Ayenyola shan. Ima? Ya iluta kuchusha.
Chi è il mio
Leshwairala.
subitamente?
Aumi.
Difficult.
Ima luna napakan. Ari. Ya chakusha.
Sì, sono ben inteso.
Ima leshtunkai wairala.
I want to get shrines, houses, but I also want to get the big button.
Ima luna napa. Ya chakusha. Ima?
Ah, screw it. Let's get big button first.
Subitamente. Sì, all'assalto. Chi è il cagnaccio perisce?
Ima ya ya chak ari.
Ah, sì.
Leshtunkai. Ari. Awairala. Aumi. Ari. Wairala. Wairala. Reinin chikpa.
A chi perire dopo. Assassino.
Ima leshtunkaya. Ari. Ari.
Please don't strike, no strike, no strike.
Ima aumi.
Ah, he's being aggressive, isn't he?
Wairala. Leshtu. Ari.
Sono invisibile.
Ima awanto pakoi.
Subitamente. Sono ben inteso. A chi? Subitamente. Sono ben inteso. Sì, subitamente. Chi è il mio... Il cagnaccio perisce. Sì, assassino. A chi? Subitamente. Chi è? Sono invisibile.
Ayenyachu. Ima. Ayinmi. Ayenyachu. Ayinmi. Ima luna napa. Ya iluta kuchusha.
I love Inga. His RSCs. Yeah, it's difficult to play though. Very difficult to play. Can we get it down? Don't think we can actually. Thought we could have. Now repaired it. Oh, certain fish also welcome. What in Greed's name is Minecraft for scouting FB? Yes. Oh, I want to get those, didn't I? Sucks. Okay, he does have a few there. Oh, he has this bloody thing. He's probably trading some nuggies. I'm sure. Let's siege down this. Chino's not gonna do shit. What are you doing? Okay. Let's go attack actually.
Ari. Wanyuna chik lishtom kaya. Lishtom kaya.
I also need to siege down this.
Wanyuna chikama. Ari. Wanyuna chikama. Ari. Wantupakoy. Manulang.
Shrines of his. Let's be in the middle here.
Lishtom kaya. Emanu awa irala. Rahining chikpa.
Lishtum kaumi. Wairala.
Manulang. Manulang. Lishtom kaya. Wanyuna chikama. Wantupakoy.
I'm throwing the gathering for the big button if you're wondering.
Ari.
It's actually going down rather quickly. Let's take this strength also.
Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee every moment of my life. Coffee to wake me up each morning. Coffee to put me to
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
If I even think of it, I must have a drink of it.
Oh shit, you didn't realize you went to 3. I started playing ranked for the first time in only Ethiopia. I might change to Inca after some time. Inca's really hard to play. Like, it's rare that you don't have a bad matchup. I thought our rest of the team was to arrive. Let me go in again. Now we go in. Backing up because half my chinos were still reinforcing. I was essentially fighting with half my army. Does he have Nuggies? No. Mm. Need some more pikes. It's got the coinage up, I guess. Where are you from, when I've asked? I am from Germany. Oh, do we edge up? Ah. Let's go where those Ashis are. Ah, hello. What was... Jump with the money? Hey, that's me. I knew I was from Germany. What? They're coincidences. Ah. Buildings? Oh, sure. You know where I'm from. It is. I think YouTube can show you a little better. Way backed up. That was it. Because I don't want to replay this entire section until we arrive there. The reason why I backed up is Kessenkirchen now. For this guy to play Nats, he will powder fire so I can still Moskva. The reason, oh god damn it. I love YouTube. Why I backed off is like half of my units were still reinforcing. So here's this batch. It's getting finished. But I have like half my army still there on the back. And I need the Chimnus to kill the flaming arrows. I think it was already too far on the front. I think it was around here. Essentially only like 10 Chimnus were in the front and the rest were in the back. So I was fighting with like 20% of my army. In terms of Chimnus. Which I needed to kill the artillery. Since all my units are not good against artillery. Only unit that's good against artillery is Chimnus. I also got effect off an H-up myself. To get some Horankas, who see them a little easier from afar, but wanted to fight it out in H2. When I would have H-up, I was a little worried that I give Japan too much time to come back into this game. But you never war dance. Noob move. Nah, I didn't need a war dance. It wasn't a game deciding fight. If it was a very game deciding fight, I would have gone for war ceremony. But didn't really needed it. Because war ceremony is very heavy on the economy. Which is one thing we need as Inca. Where's Brute invite now? Brute, invite me. No, you won't. But I also played Ethiopia for a little while. But they're also pretty hard to get into. Oh shit, Lakota. This is a bad matchup. You think we can go for the native fast forwarders there? What do you know this map? Oh, this map. It was difficult for him to get the stagecoach, isn't it? Should we go for the native one? Not fast watches. Come on, pick your deck already. Come on. Why are players always so hesitant on that bloody deck? Need to know what you're doing. Come on, I need 2 minutes. Pick your deck yet. Oh, fuck's sake. Fine, play normal. Then you guys know he picked a deck. Why is this not even his deck? He should have a shipment ready already. I'm very confused by this. Very confused. Where's some treasures at? I haven't bought a single treasure yet. Okay, it's definitely a rush. Good thing they can't really go easily on the
Ari, Ari. Rainin Chikpa.
stagecoach, which is the main reason why.
Imanulang Janap. Ari.
Yeah, they
Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee
Coffee
every
every
moment
moment
of
of
my
my
life. Coffee to wake me up each morning. Coffee to put me to bed each night. If I even think of it,
Lish Aumi.
I must have a drink of it.
Inga it is. Let's go. The question is always difficult. Either 3 priests or wood. Let's go put this stuff around. Need to work on hurting ASAP.
Ima Ari. Aumi. Ima.
What up, brood?
Luta Kuchusha. Ima. Lula Shami. English Tunkaya. Wairala. Imanu Ari. Aumi.
Does he have 2 wards? He doesn't.
Lish Iman Ari. Aumi. English Tunkaya. English Imanu.
But the thing is that we need to go to 3 at some point because we need bowlers. We can't win against
Imang Luna Napakan.
that with our bowlers.
Ya Iluta Kuchusha. Ari. Ari. Aumi. Ari. Aumi. Aumi. English Manulang Janap.
Twitch to 6 euros now? Yeah, they increased the price again. I don't like it. I think I'll just wood. Scam, yeah. Wait, what? I don't think I can hurt the hand back. Bro, that's such a scam. I can't hurt this hand back because it was so in the corner. Bro. Bullshit. Just a whole lot of bullshit. Especially against hearts. I need that. Okay, that's the base. Good to know. Bro, I don't want to have a hand in my base because it's bloody backhand. Whoever needs 10 subs. Don't do it. There's more important stuff to do. Oh, he's doing clubs. Look at my pikes here. Look at us, bullshit, dude. You got this string, probably. Oh, he didn't. Hmm. Dude, the cap is stupid strong. Hmm. Wow, I'm clever losing its look over the rush. Okay, just stayed so bad this it is, isn't it? I'm not losing this. Yeah. Because Lakota's the OP even without Stagecoach. Cool. And these cost like a fraction of mine. They don't have like 2 less attack. Who thought it's a good idea?
Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee every moment of my life. Coffee to wake me up each morning.
Yeah, I know.
Put me to bed each night. If I even think of it, I must have a drink of it.
Yeah, it's just incredible sheep. And they have 11 attack and 120 hit points. My pikes have like 13 attack and 130 hit points. And they cost 100 food and like 40 wood or something. And they cost just 10 more than normal pike. 10. An entirety of 10 more. 170. That's quite tanky then. Maybe needed Berber camels. But it's sort of reach. Would have sieged it on in no time. My team is also kind of useless. I should have traded with my team news. Just to buy myself some time to get my footing up. Minus 16 against this bullshit. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Shrimp, by the way, for the follow. Yeah, I think I needed to raid with my chain shipment. And I don't think it was too greedy with housing either. I was pretty diligent on not overdoing it. Davos would have been the right start, but I don't think I could have made too many of them because of the siege from the clubman. I think I'm best a batch of one. Anything beyond that would have been sieged down. I'm quite sure. Unless I place my war hearts on the left, next to the temple, then maybe that's what I should have done. To place my wards more to the left on the temple. So they do also pretty good melee damage regardless. And they're quite food heavy too, which also works in my favor. And maybe I needed to go with the priestess instead of the ward. Since it's more immediate payout. And I can also convert as like strong units. I could have converted like 2 units at least. The Lakota. What are those units called again? Not the X-Men, but the other one. Dakota soldiers? Something like that. Takola soldiers. Those I could have converted. Could have totally swung the fight. Maybe because Lakota I need to do that. Did we get a game? No. It was lagging. Fake lag. Dog soldiers. Now they got renamed to Dakota soldiers. But dog soldiers, yeah. Essentially the same thing. Cola soldiers, dog soldiers, who cares? Just who cares at this point? That cola for 3-year-olds. Okay, what do we get here? Oh, okay. House up.
Osegui. Avete degli infermi? Sì.
Iman luna. Ari. Ayin yachu. Ayin ya chakusha.
So this TP.
Ima. Ari. Ima. Lula shami. Ima ya chakusha. Ya chakusha.
Sì.
Not quite ready yet.
Subitamente.
Two stray sheep don't need that.
Assolutamente.
Also gonna be raid all game. Cobra is gonna be so damn strong.
Avete degli infermi?
We don't have raiders, Berbers here, sadly.
Sì, subitamente.
Could go for this one, 40 coin, 40 XP.
Subitamente.
So we need to do, we probably going for big button, because it looks like that he's going for, no thing.
Vi presterò ausilio.
So we have this one though, House of Jagalion, which isn't bad at all.
Presterò ausilio.
So do we convert one or do we go use it on this treasure here?
Ima. Ari. Ayin mi.
But Berbers would have been really strong here, yeah, I agree. Guess we use our ability on this brown bear instead. Let's go here.
Vi presterò ausilio.
We can also help this with our tempo.
Ima. Ya chakusha. Ayin ya chakusha.
Megada, yeah.
Comando subitamente. Avete degli sì. Vi presterò ausilio.
Just in case you didn't know, you can do that. You can
Ima.
use a tempo to help yourself with some treasure guardians.
Lula shami. Iman luna na. Ya chakusha.
Osegui.
Ari. Ari.
Comando avete degli infermi? Sì. Vi presterò
I think I can go for this one.
Comandi. Osegui. Subitamente.
Or can we?
Vi presterò ausilio. Subitamente. Comandi.
Go as priest this time around.
Ima. Ari. Ya chakusha.
Make sure we get us a big button.
Avete degli infermi?
Big button's gonna be useful anyway.
Subitamente.
We go and scout the enemy base,
Comandi.
and you go around and see if we can find some
Subitamente.
good treasures. While we wait for the ability to reach out.
Aumi. Iman luna na bakan. Ima. Ayin mi. Ayin. Ari.
Avete degli infermi? Sì. Sì. Subitamente.
Mm. Still got enough food. Questionable at best. I just want to go for a fast fortress.
Comandi. Sì.
Let's get this one just on the other side. Okay, what do we edge up with? Might. Can we kill you? We can't kill you. Beautiful.
Osegui. Sì.
Since they don't shadow attack.
Sì.
No, we don't see what the edge up is now.
Comandi.
Yeah, rookie mistake. I shouldn't have. I forgot to stretch the.
Sì.
military shipment point on the trading post instead. Like the wards around here. Who did you age up with? I think Berbers, yeah. Berber age up.
Sì, subitamente.
Let's fire AoE.
Ayin yachu. Ima luna napakan. Lula ayin yachu. Ayin mi.
Comandi? Sì. Sì. Subitamente sì.
Ima lula shami. Ari ya chakusha. Ima luna napa. Ya chakusha.
Avete degli infermi? Comandi? Avete degli infermi? Sì, subitamente sì. Vi presterò ausilio.
Emanuela, one to Paco. Let's fire Ari. Emanuela, one you and she come. Ari.
Avete degli infermi?
Ayin yachu napa. Ayin ya chakusha.
Let's stop. Emanuela.
Oh shit.
Let's
He age up with that car, never mind.
Ari, fire Allah.
Ayin yachu. Ari ima luna napakan. Ayin yachu. Ima ya chakusha.
Emanuela, fire Ari.
Ima luna napima ya chakusha. Ayin ya chakusha.
So far, also players I've played against went one kind of yeah.
Let's stop Kaya.
This time is, I guess, different.
Let's
Okay, let's see what he's up to.
English tungkai
Ari,
ini.
fire Allah. Ari.
Ya iluta kuchusha. Lula sha ya chakusha. Imari wai aumi ari waidala. Imari ari wai aumi. Ari ari waida aumi.
Where are your cons at now?
Imanula aumi wai ari.
Emanuela,
English tungkai wai ari waida
Hmm.
wai aumi wai aumi.
Ari.
Imanul wai aumi. Reinin chikpa. Imanul and Janapakman.
Ari, fire Allah.
There they are.
Imanul and Janapakman. Imanul and Chikabu waidala. Aumi.
He must stop.
Imanul and Janapakman. Imanul and Janapakman.
Subitamente.
Imanul and Janapakman.
Emanuela, fire Allah. Kaya. Let's fire Allah.
Alish Tungkaya. Ari.
Hmm.
Imanul and Janapakman.
Thank you for the information.
Pacman.
Imanul and Alish Tungkaya.
Ari.
Ari.
Let's
Imanul and
stop.
Alish
Ari,
Tungkaya.
fire Allah.
Alish Tungkaya. Alish waidala.
Ari, fire
Imanul and
Allah.
Janapakman.
Let's fire Allah.
Chikpa.
Fire Allah.
Aumi. Wantupakui. Chikpa. Waida Aumi. Ari.
Does have a lot of Fulanis now.
Ari. Waidala.
Emanuela, fire Allah.
Waidish Tungkaya. Ari. Imanul and Janapakman. Ima. Ayin ya. Imanul and
Emanuela, Ari.
Janapakman. Ima. Ayin yachu. Imanul and Janapakman. Imanul and Janapakman. Ima. Ima luna napakan. Ya iluta kushusha. Imanul and
Let's
Janapakman.
stop Kaya.
Imanul and Janapakman. Ari.
Yes. Comandi? Sì. Vi presterò ausilio subitamente.
Ready in Venus. Lion!
Ayin yachu. Ya Ichicha.
Let's stop Kaya.
Side those genius for now. Oh shit, he's a tree.
Emano lamsan at Pacman.
Ari. Ayin yachu. Ari yacha kusha. Iman waidala. Ari. Imanulan jana wai. Aumi. Wanyunan chikama. Imanulan kaya. Ari. Waida. Aumi. Iman waidala. Waidala. Wanyunan chikama. Imanulan jana. Imanulan jana. Aumi. Waidala. Ayinmi, Lola Shami, Aria,
Oh shit, dude. Huh. Hey, Sway. Tucked in the corner. I think we do H here. Let's finish the better with both of them yet, right? Otherwise we are going to die to the fog fighting. I think we also went for Arcan good against Inca, I guess. Yeah. We went for a weird Arcan build order though. Let's go to the right side here. I think pretty sure this one is last hunt. I think he's even going for a fast industrial. I think he might actually be going for that. Does he have native treaties? Doesn't. Let's keep poking. He's not here. Where's he gathering then?
Commandament.
Not here either. Hmm. Might as well go for the weapon here. Let's park that Chinos over there. What is it doing? I think we need some more Hurankas so we can siege from afar. Let's go more for pikes. Next shipment of choice is going to be Hurankas, I suppose. Yeah, there's H4. Yep, Megas. See, just leave me. Lekker poep, ja. He probably needs a support gun next. Do my dash because Mega dies. Yeah, we need. Make 5 shields just for raiding. Where is he even gathering from? Not even there. Dude. He's on bloody fields. Hmm. Problem that I can't really kill his army. He's not gathering anywhere, too. Yeah, edging is my plan. But I want to show him my presence. And the siege time is so laughable, dude. Yeah, see, he's not gathering anywhere. Just sitting in his base. So I see you over there.
Ready, commandment.
How did he even got there? Like, how the fuck did he got there? Okay, let's push. Okay, never mind, we don't push. Are they not counted artillery? The fuck is that? The artillery. Why don't I take 0 damage to them? Wait. Those. Okay, he's waiting me, so we push now. Sick of those raids. Main Daddy went skirm. Astrum. Went skirm. Man, that's some bullshit. They just delete those when they connect to them, but connecting them is difficult because they're faster than everything I have besides Genius. It wasn't even doing the good I can't fast fortress, that's the funny part. Oh well, but we gained. But we lost. Yay. Gabriel's score was so much higher than mine. Look at that. Most of the time, the score was higher than me. I didn't even get on that much until like 20ish minutes when I started to really aggro him. Yeah, the siege of those blue runkers is just laughable. 22. No, 51. Oh, these are all siege resist, right? My buildings don't have siege resist. What do his buildings have siege resist and I don't? Wait, what? Didn't I have siege resist for a second? Am I tripping? I was quite sure I saw siege resist somewhere. What did I click on and reveal some? No. Am I tripping or was a siege resist for a bit? When I click on some buildings. Or did I click on my unit and I switched it up? Maybe I did. See? Five wins team with Ethiopia right now. Nice. Is it a bug? Or is it a feature? Not sure of it. No siege resist. Siege resist. Do they have siege resist or do they not have siege resist? Who even knows, dude? It's all features, yeah. They don't have siege resist. Yeah, I was wondering, dude. Yeah, it is a bug. Huh. So if you select your unit and then click a building, it sounds it's a siege resist. Weird. Oh, maybe I also called Elite Runkers. The more you know. Yeah, really? Oh, it does. What? Never realized that. That's so stupid. Oh god. But hey. It was in the Protofire all builds have zero siege resistance. Then I get a UI visual bug. Oh, interesting. Very interesting, but I think that's the way I am going to call it. Tomorrow I will have a cast on House of Trading Post. Not sure when it was, like I think 70 GMT or something, 17, 16 GMT. What was it? Swisher Guts against that haven't watched playing too. We can check it out. After like 3 minutes more, who cares? Let's just quickly go Dev ASD. Switcher got in someone. Was the Switcher got in the call-in? Yeah, it also is when you are playing. This can be quite misleading if you don't know, like in the midst of battle. Neither known. Yeah, I didn't have a influence on the map pool, sadly. So I have no idea what the map pool is. I know it's, I only know it's a play all 7. Batu. Swisher against Batu, that's what it was. Swisher Guts against Batu. That's what it was. You must be doing pretty good with Ethiopia, Sea Rats. If you are doing that with Ethiopia. It took me a while before I got my first win in with Ethiopia. House I needed like 2 games and I got it. I think even got it, yeah, 2 games I think, and I got it. But Hausa, man. Ethiopia took me some time to get it rolling. Okay. That's what I'm going to call it. Let's have a look who we can rate. For those who watch on Twitch, Creators playing 3D. Übertragung ohne Titel. Oh, he's playing against Henry Knox. I guess we go for this guy. The real Henry Knox. Let's rate him. Nope. Going to see you tomorrow then. On Steven Boost. Bye.